Okay, I think we're live, and now I need to do this. All right, so should I end this, honey?
Yeah, go ahead.
Looks like I'm live. Okay. Did you? Oh, now something's fucking. Why is this? It won't quit.
Quit on my end.
Well, fuck. God fucking damn it. How do you force quit if you can't get the wheel to stop?
Yeah, you go up to the Apple.
Except it's not.
Yeah.
Why is it doing that? Jim, thanks, honey. How did you do that? Okay. Hi, Avery. Task manager. So, I'm having a rough week. Okay, I'll be right back. But thanks. I'm glad to see you in here because I know it's working. All right. Where's my kitty? I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So, honey, after you do the announcement and you exit, yeah. Okay.
But I right now I'm a panelist, so if you could demote me.
Okay. Remind me when we start that.
All right.
Hey, Mike. Okay. So weird. They list me as a behind the scenes person. I don't understand it. All right, I'm about to open the Zoom room for everybody so they can start to come in for the open house. I'm just checking, see if you got anything to say to me. Oh yeah, I made it so they could join. Okay, good. I was having trouble with Zoom. Yeah, people are in there. Okay, good. Chat amongst yourselves in the Zoom room. You should be able to. Can you talk and unmute yourselves and stuff in the Zoom meeting? Thank you, Avery. Mike, how many folks are in there? Can you tell? Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. You guys are so funny. You like the behind the scenes. I would think it's insanely boring, but cool. I mean, I love it. I love having the company. Go. Oh my God. I'm having so many weird little technical things. I can't. Why not? I can't seem to be able to post a message in the message board for the. And I can't reply to you guys in Patreon. For some reason, there's no. Or maybe if I sign out and come back in. I didn't want to be chewing my protein bar. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, go away. I made my coffee way too hot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I still don't see how I'm gonna. That's so weird. It's just not posting. I can't figure it out. That is really fucking weird. Okay. I don't have a place to click post or share, or I don't even know what, like a blue button to post. It's just I don't have that option. Isn't that weird? Okay, good. You've gone directly to YouTube. I didn't hear you sneeze, so it's quite all right. I know. I'm having a lot of weird things going on. I'm just frustrated. Hopefully, technically, this will all work out. All right, so I'm going to go in, open Zoom. Hey, everybody. Ooh. That's right. Fuck! Oh, shit. That was loud. Okay. It's not your fault. I had it turned up because I was listening to music before. Okay. Let's see. So you guys can, yeah, I'm glad you're just and open the chat. The chat's open. Okay, good. You guys can, and you can see everyone in the chat, right? There's nothing I need to do for you. It's in the webinar. I have to make sure those settings are on. Mike, try turning down your mic a little bit. Is there a, because I'm all the way down. Is anyone else having a hard time with? That's good. That's good. How's this? I just don't know why it's so loud. Anybody else? Somebody else say something to me. Let me just test my mic for a sec. Oh, it's loud. It's just really loud. All right, hang on a second. I don't know what to do. I'm having all kinds of weird technical issues. So forgive me, but I just all over the place. Yeah. All right, good. Folks are popping in. Yeah, feel free to say hi. Avery, I can't hear you at all. There you go. Okay. I don't know what to do because it's like everything is full blast, even though I've turned it down on my computer all the way down. Anything else I could do? Same as system, but then I'm off. Nope, that's off completely. MacBook Air. Nope. External headphones. Volume mixer. Where would that be? Matt. Oh, I just can't. I don't know. Wow. Okay. Now.
Microphone, but if anybody's got a mic, sometimes going into preferences and clicking off the automatic and going onto the manual and putting the mic down a little bit.
I've done this
That
a
can help.
dozen times or more. I've done it 100 times. Don't know why everything's different today.
Computers are like that, I find. I mean, years of IT experience, computers just occasionally want the best of you.
Well, it's really messing with me today.
The cyborg's taking over.
It's the day after Friday the 13th. What can I say?
That's usually a lucky day for me. Those are Friday the 13th. I'm not superstitious. I think that superstitious stuff is just, it keeps us in the dark ages. You know, it keeps us.
I actually quite like Friday the 13th. Everyone else is too terrified to do anything, so I am.
Yeah. That's so weird.
They have great visuals on Hell's Pizza.
Oh, yeah? Well, then that's a good reason for it.
It's called Hell near me, so that I can say legitimately, tonight we died in hell. If necessary, but if I win the lottery speed, I will start that record. Just that joke.
Yeah, so I've got my live stream going on over here on my Patreon page. And I was trying to leave a message for everybody and it wouldn't let me send a message. And I had just done it. I had just, and I can't make it work.
I've never seen what the creator interface looks like on Patreon, so I don't have to be competent.
It's just hilarious. Weird technical issues. How do I sound without my earbuds? Is it okay?
It sounds fine.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
So like you're talking through a computer.
Yeah, I like having the earbuds because the sound is better. It's a little cleaner and oh well. How's everybody doing?
I managed to get a cold today, which is quite annoying. I've not been out anywhere or seen anyone in months. The how I managed to do that.
Well, everybody, I've had talked to several people who've gotten colds lately. Maybe it's the change of seasons or something. I don't know.
I need a much stronger coffee because this is not working.
Not doing it for you?
Oh, God, no. Even Death Wish doesn't work. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I know.
I have two-inch drinks.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I love it. I know. I have some really nice instant coffee. I don't like instant coffee, but sometimes I put some instant coffee into my coffee to make it even like when I really need that boom.
So I'm relying on the energy boost from actually my acne being treated now, so I'm not the negative energy anymore. So it's working quite well to keep me energized.
Yeah.
And actually for proper sleep for the past few weeks, even if slightly interrupted, it's been a godsend.
No, I know sleep is important.
Until, it's actually getting better again.
Sleep is so important, and they say it's like a chronic issue for modern times. I totally believe it. I believe it. So let's see where everybody's from. You can put it in the chat as well. I mean, I know where you guys are from, but it's so fun, I think, to start putting names to where you guys are. Avery's in Connecticut. Mike's in Hertfordshire. How do you say that, Mike? Hertfordshire, even though it's an ER, not an AR.
I know, it's English language.
I know, it's so interesting. And you leave syllables out of things too, like in store. Yeah, anyway.
I pronounce things three things that look the same three different ways sometimes, just for fun.
Amazing. Doug's in Iowa. Peter's in Dorset. Is that Kotati? How do you say that, Tim? Kotati?
Kotati.
Say that again?
Like a K.
K. Kotati. Hard. Okay. South Dakota. Oh, why are you there? Why not, Victoria? Go back to Hawaii. Go back. Get it. Why are you in South Dakota? God bless you.
School, I fly back in like a week.
Oh, good. And then you get to be there for a while. Are you going to stay home for a while?
Yeah, finals week is after
Mm-hmm.
Thanksgiving, but it's all online.
Oh, great. Awesome. We've been like fantasizing about how we can get our asses to Hawaii. It's my second home. I miss it so much, but we have to stay safe. We got to figure that out. Chris is in Oslo. Awesome. I loved Norway when I was there. It's been quite a while. So Mickey, you're in Hawaii and you moved there from Japan. Wow.
Yeah.
How do you like
My
it?
husband's in the military.
Oh, sure.
Always moving.
Are you in Maui then?
Oahu.
You're on Oahu.
So we're at Pearl Harbor.
I hear somebody saying testing. So whatever you're testing is working.
Nikki, are you in the service or is it your
I
partner?
got out when I met my husband. We got pregnant.
I'm retired Navy Reserve, so I spent most of the 90s going and coming from Pearl. So yeah.
Wow.
I almost joined the Navy. Ended up going Air Force. So.
Oh,
Sorry
wow.
for you. Sorry for you.
Get those rivalries going.
Yeah.
I never stop.
And Red's in Auckland. Hi, honey. What time is it there?
It is just after 7. Yeah,
Oh.
just after 7.
In the morning, guys. She got up early for this. Nottinghamshire. Jan, how do we say that?
Nottinghamshire.
Nottinghamshire.
Well, it just depends where you come from. Yeah, Nottinghamshire. Yeah,
Okay.
very windy and very wet.
Oh, gosh.
And it's about 6:05 here
In
in the evening.
the evening. I do love your what's behind you.
Yeah.
Is that
Around making dinner for everybody.
it's so pretty, isn't it? It's so cheerful. Really gorgeous. Jasmine's in Germany near Stuttgart. Oh, so Valerie, you're in Pennsylvania. I didn't mean to skip you. Copley? Is it called Copley or Copley?
Copley. Everybody gets it.
Copley.
Yeah, Copley.
And Tim's in Toronto. What an awesome town that is. Love Toronto. Vienna. Holy smokes. All right. I'm going to go visit. Surrey, Claire. And what time is it there, Claire?
Same as Jan, just past 6.
Just
so-
past 6. Got it.
Yep.
Not too bad yet.
No.
Okay.
Really want a dinner in half hour though.
That's fine. That's totally, yeah. Yeah, do what you got to do. Stay comfy. Avery, it's getting too cold everywhere else. You mean other than Hawaii? We all have to go to Hawaii. Actually, like in Auckland, it's starting to get warmer, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was about 20 in the evening last night. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but
That's-
it's nice and warm and clear blue skies.
Yeah, I think in Celsius as well, actually. So that is nice and warm. I'm going to miss the warm weather. Here in Toronto, so it's definitely going to get chilly.
Yes. Oof. Gosh.
And as for some of the discussions about military service, I have a friend named Colin who used to be the weapons officer on the USS Ronald Reagan, and he was the one that was able to get me tickets to San Diego Comic-Con, where I initially met you.
Right. That's awfully nice of them. So San Diego is another Navy town.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out how to set I have my 10-year-old laptop running my live stream for my Patreon page, and I just can't. I'm constantly trying to figure this setup out. It's not perfect yet. Cozy, you're in Germany, U.S. military, 32 years. What? Did they let you? Did they let you retire soon, or are you having too much fun?
British military having too much fun.
Too much fun.
With the US military.
Cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Beach shoot today. Jess. Crazy pants. Jess is a photographer, and you're in the Netherlands. Yeah. You can talk, you know.
I must admit, it's really odd suddenly realising I'm getting dinner ready for my family this evening, and we're all across different parts of the world, we're just here. It's a very surreal experience.
Isn't it cool? I know, I love that. I love it when I do live streams and I get, you know, and everybody's saying where they're from, and you realize it's like so random. Some of these places, we had one from one of the Stan countries, you know, Kazakhstan or something like that. And I know, I thought, they let you? That's pretty cool. Bless your heart. That's so cool. Yeah. So,
I really liked about the that we had been forced to do now. They met 70 more people as a result.
Rammstein. Are you guys all in Oakland? Hey, Randy, you're in Oakland. Moving is fun, Mickey. I guess that's a good attitude to have when you have to move as much as you do. So, are you being facetious?
Oh no,
Yeah.
I like moving. We always find the good places. We've been to some really places where people are like, "You really like it here?" You just have to find that one good thing in each place you go to.
That's a skill. You know, that's a skill. I kind of do that when I travel. I really enjoy that. And it's really kind of, I love traveling with a really small bag, like being able to keep it simple. It's so fun.
I think, and then it's an adventure that you would typically not do on your own unless you were forced to with the military or travel.
That's right. Yeah. Good attitude to have, especially if you're going to be traveling a lot, right?
Yeah, I've been doing it for 18 years now.
Peter, where are you? That you moved to a market town. So that sounds like the UK or maybe Germany.
Yeah, I'm in the south of England, in
Yeah.
Dorset.
Oh, nice.
I live in a place called Bridport now.
Bridport. Is it? Are you on the coast?
Yeah, I'm about 2 miles inshore there.
Oh, nice. Red Eye. I have not heard of a coffee named Red Eye. Yeah, I'm worried about you in Texas, Avery, to be honest. Yeah. Where in Texas?
So it's Fort Hood, which is gonna be interesting.
Oh, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Mix of a
It's better than my current situation, though.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sure it. So life just tends to take us places, and we get something out of it. We don't necessarily know what it is. Texas is not warm. It depends on where you are, Peter, but it's not necessarily warm at all, right? Avery, as far as you know.
I have no idea.
Well, you're coming from Connecticut, so you're well prepared. No matter what happens, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You can handle it. Connecticut weather is extreme, gorgeous but extreme. So, yeah, everyone's got their coffee. Hey, Phoenix. Anthony. Everyone's having their coffee, kind of catching up. We've been putting in, for those of you who just sort of, we've been putting in where everyone's from. Carol Parker is on. Aw, well, that's awfully nice. Hey, Claire, Tim's asking you about Millie.
She's a Yorkshire Terrier. Hang on.
Oh,
It is. Yeah, my little friend. She's a little Yorkshire Terrier, about 14 now.
she is so cute. All right, Val's bugged out. Val had to leave, so she'll catch our replay later when we do it. So this is something new that I just thought. The feedback I was getting was that we need a little more community and a chance to chat and hang out and yeah.
It's interesting.
Definitely.
Oh, good. Yeah, and you start to hear where we have commonality, where people are from, and then you see each other even online in different places, and you start to have friendships. It's really neat that when we can show up at a convention and go, oh, it's kind of great. Yeah.
This
Hey,
is where we
Richard
can
and
see
Bryony,
it.
nice to see you guys, by the way. Yeah. Hi. You okay?
Yeah, good. Enjoying the rain and the darkness and all that fun stuff.
You're enjoying it? Is that facetious?
Of course.
Of course. Good for
I
you.
do enjoy the darkness.
Yeah. I'm okay with like one rainy day, but 2 in a row, I start to freak out. Can you imagine me in the UK all the time? I mean, when I'm in the UK, it's fine and I can handle it, but I don't know that I could live there. I can be there for a month or two.
It's a lot better than Alaska.
Is it?
Yeah, we were in interior Alaska before.
Oh
It
my.
is dark and cold.
Yeah, I was stationed in Alaska.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's where my friend was before they got stationed in Texas. So I'm
Oh,
really glad
awesome.
that now that
Where
I'm
at?
living with them, they're in Texas and not Alaska right now.
yeah, no, I'm glad. I have family that homesteaded up there in the 40s before it was a
Oh,
state.
wow.
Yeah, my Aunt Rusty, I can tell stories about her all day long. She's this big strapping redhead, buxom. And they went up there where there's nothing there, and they were giving the land away, just giving it away. But you had to cultivate it, you had to develop it. So they had quite an adventure, one after another. She ended up on the cover of Life magazine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this crazy redhead with her plaid shirt on a tractor, looking all hot. So how hot you can look in the 40s, very cute. It was pretty funny. Yeah. I don't know. The cold though kind of gets me down. Oh, Tim's asking, has anyone been to Iceland?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Would have been this year if I could have traveled.
Really?
Yeah, I've been a couple of times there, Mr. Morgan, so it's definitely worth the trip. It's a bit on the stark side, and no pun intended, a little bit on the stark side. It's a very stark beauty.
Oh,
I'm an amateur photographer, and that's why I want to go. So,
Yeah, it's well worth the trip. It's well worth the trip to go then for you.
Oh yeah.
My suggestion is take the Golden Circle tour.
Yep.
It'll get you some of the really good photographic hotspots.
Yep.
Yeah, if you get the chance, if you can, drive
That
the
was on
Finger
the
Road.
list.
The big ring road. Drive the Finger Road, which is the big ring road around the whole
Yes.
island.
Yes.
Yeah,
Fabulous.
definitely.
One of the best 3-4 days you can do.
wow.
Yeah, Cozy. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think it's the Ring Road and the Golden Circle tour. And for those who want to, soak the proverbial bones for a few hours, I suggest the Blue Lagoon. It's really super popular, but it's well worth it.
Maybe that's why it's popular, huh?
Yeah, and Akureyri, the town of North's got its own brewery called Einstock, which is really good.
Yeah. Also, they've got quite the weightlifting scene, apparently.
Really?
Hafthor Bjornsson is from Iceland, and he's been consistently one of the top 5 in the strongman competition. There's a few other guys who are really quite strong from there.
Wow.
For those of us who are Game of Thrones fans, he was the Mountain from Game of Thrones.
Oh, yes.
He's Icelandic. And his wife just had a baby boy, I believe.
Fun fact on Iceland, they have an app to figure out if you are related to the person they are considering dating. All the names, the surnames are derived from the first name of their father. So you can't look at the name to figure out if you are related or not. So they have an app to figure out if you are related.
Yeah, I still have a friend over there named Colson who just got her certification to be a basketball coach and everything. So, yeah, it's the last names aren't like what we get here in North America, or in the UK, like Hinchcliffe or Morgan or Tallman. Even her and her sister have different last names outside of the section of Deuter, which indicates daughter of. So my friend's last name is Briggsdoyle, but her sister has a separate last name, but she also has Deuter on the end of it. And one of the Icelandic folks say that going from Icelandic to English and English to Icelandic is extremely difficult. Another contact of mine, Svenny, was saying for him the biggest challenge was all the exceptions to the rules we have here in England with the English language.
The Icelandic language they speak today is kind of similar to what they spoke in Norway 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, I was hearing that as well. That it's the closest language to what was spoken to Old Norse. So, yeah.
Because the Icelandic population is descendant of all the crazy people that thought Norway was too boring, so they went over to Iceland instead.
They're fabulous people. They're absolutely fabulous people.
Oh yeah, they totally are. Eric the Red, who was on the losing end of a war in Norway, ended up in Iceland, but his son Leif Erikson was not modern day Newfoundland and Labrador a few centuries ahead of the rest of Europe. So, if you ever look up something called the Vinland maps, you'll notice it pretty much matches Newfoundland and Labrador. There's an old Viking settlement they found in a spot called Lancel Meadows and everything. that's right, Randy. Sorry, I may have misspoken there. But yeah, they found an old Viking settlement in the 70s. That predates Jacques Leché in Canada and Christopher Columbus down the States.
Can I ask you guys, just for fun, will you check something for me? I'm trying to make my next event live. I just made it live. Not everyone at once. Let's see. Maybe Avery and somebody else could go look at that. I don't want to crash the site if everybody goes at once. That might be a little funny. I just want to check to see how it is. Jess has been working on it, and I'm going to update it. But I thought I put this together really fast. I realized it's not perfect. But I think it should be good enough for the moment. Trying to get ahead of myself a little bit, create a calendar of events so I'm not always scrambling to catch up with one at a time. You got there, no issues. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for checking. Oh, JP, yeah, you made it. Okay, good. JP, did you check? Where's JP? Did you check your spam folder? Because you are on that list. I'm just wondering if you didn't get the email with the links, did anybody else not get the email with the links? Obviously, you guys all did. Okay, it looks good. All right. Yes. Okay, I probably made it some typos. I was also cutting and pasting, Peter, so because I didn't have, Armin just finally sent me his bio this morning. So that's not, I just was cutting and pasting what I could find on Wikipedia and, Trek Alpha and a few places, and I was making it up as I go along. There was one email that went out this morning. Oh, you know why, Avery? Because you're Patreon and you weren't in that list. JP, though, I put you in the list. You should have seen it. So I didn't put out another one. I thought, Avery, it might be my mistake, but on the Patreon page, I thought it'd be easy to search for it because it's such a small, it's just a small group of us. And you can search tags, I'm pretty sure. But we all have to figure it out. Huh?
I just went on to the Patreon to find it.
Oh, okay.
I just, I didn't get it today.
No, I didn't send a Patreon one today. All right, I'm going to check something else. Talk amongst yourselves. Excuse me.
I never, but I saw it on the episode of Star Trek Discovery.
You mentioned Star Trek Discovery. What was it that I didn't quite catch everything you said? So
Yeah.
Could you speak up?
Did you hear it?
Hear what?
On a recent episode of Discovery, the exterior shots were apparently all in Iceland.
Oh.
Yeah.
On that giant crater and everything.
Looked like it.
Yeah. I thought it like northern Canada or something, like Ontario. But
you can see similar landscapes. From what I was hearing there was shooting for both one of the Fast and the Furious movies and one of the last Fast and the Furious movies, and everything from season 3 on season 2 or season 3 on for Game of Thrones for when they went beyond the wall, like for the big ice fields and shots, that's Iceland as well.
Yeah.
For the Fast and Furious, the famous cars on the ice scene was up in Iceland as well.
So you know when they cut away drones where like they shoot it from a helicopter and you can see everybody from super far away. Was that Iceland or did they sort of fake that?
I can't quite say for certain. Otherwise, I comment. So. But no, I know that Harry Gibson it took getting used to new form otherwise. So yeah, he made some comments about Iceland and then sort of did a turnaround publicly on it a couple of days later.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Discovery. I think it was episode 2. Yeah, episode. No, which was it? The first one? Where she landed on the planet? Maybe it was season 1.
It was episode 1 of the current season where she landed on the planet and sent the Red Angel suit.
Right. And some of it also looked like Hawaii. I was trying to figure out what they were doing. Like when they started showing those beach scenes and so on, some of that could have been, like Kauai or maybe even Maui, but or maybe Iceland has some beaches that look kind of like that as well.
Yeah, they're the popular tourist spot, Iceland, because it's a black sand beach.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then that was Iceland. And on the Big Island in Hawaii, they have a black sand beach too. It's kind of similar.
Yeah, I know that for Toronto, where I'm from, there's a studio called Pinewood Studios that's about 5-10 minute, more like a 10-minute drive from me, where they film The Expanse and do some. I heard they also shoot some of the interior shots for Discovery, where they've got the some of the sets and everything.
So you're within driving distance of The Expanse set?
Yes.
Oh man, is it pop?
It's Pinewood Studios. They've obviously got security. So, not the exterior sets, but the interior stuff.
Yeah, like Dante and everything.
Yeah, they're awesome.
So they do tours?
You know what? I've never asked. I've heard stories, but I've never dug into it. But if they do it, and maybe if we do a group thing once the borders open up, I'm happy to suggest a few restaurants in the city where we can all start hanging out and chat.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, because I live in Seattle, so the plane ride to Toronto, but still.
Yeah.
Vancouver, BC drives back and forth from all the way to.
There's a very nice train ride. The route nickname, I think, is called the Canadian. It runs between Vancouver and Toronto. A friend of mine named Teddy Wilson hosts a show called Mighty Trains, and they got to film the route the Canadian and everything for one episode. It's been it's quite fun to see the different train routes.
How long is the trip?
It's 3 to 4 days. One of the things Teddy mentioned to me is that because they don't via rail, which is Canada's version of Amtrak, like it's a big passenger mover. Doesn't own the rail, the rail lines they run on. So the freight trains are given priority. So you budget up to an extra 24 hours on the trip.
Oh, so they know when. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, so that they're like all the lines are monitored, so the Canadian has to go off to onto the side rail sidings to let the freight trains go through. And
interesting.
Yeah.
Amtrak works the same way here in the United States.
Huh. Oh, that's fascinating. You gotta buy for your time on the rails, but of course, I never even ever thought of that.
We just went from San Francisco to Denver and back a couple of years ago. It was an amazing ride on the California Zephyr. It's a great way to see the country, though.
I have a quick question. I'm wondering, I see the name iPad, but I'm not sure what your real name is.
Am I iPad?
Your iPad.
My real name is Matt.
You're Matt. Okay, you look different today. I'm gonna put Matt.
Yeah. So what do I do? I've done something.
Pat's already changed the name for you for today.
For today. I don't know.
Okay. Twice.
I'm Matt. Now I think I changed it. Oh, you changed it. JP, you're funny.
ISS. Nice Germanic name.
Nice Germanic name, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of homesteading, my dad's side of the family, my dad grew up in a dairy farm in Michigan, in a town called Frankenmuth, and about 4 generations ago, back in the middle of the 1800s, his great-great-great-grandfather bought the land from the U.S. government for $1.50 an acre, 40 acres. And ever since then, it's been a family farm, dairy farm.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah. And the other really interesting thing is they were all immigrants from Germany. They were Lutherans, and they were trying to escape the Catholic Church. Apparently, at that time, the Lutherans were really on the outs. And so they moved to America, and they continued to speak German throughout the generations. So, like, even my dad and his siblings still, when they get together, they start switching in between German and English all the time. It's really interesting hearing them talk, especially when they get excited if they switch over to German.
Yeah, from what I've heard, there's also a large German population down in Argentina as well.
In Brazil.
Yep.
I went to Oktoberfest in southern Brazil years ago in a town called Blumenau. And Portuguese was being spent, and then doing polka dancing in the street with green hat and feathers and beer.
Argentina, do they speak Spanish or Portuguese in Argentina? Spanish. Okay, so you're going to hear German and Spanish. I wonder if they speak Spanish with the German accent. Or with Spanish accent. Either of those would be fun to hear. As an accent challenge.
Somebody mentioning Fast and the Furious earlier, because just going to chip in that for about a month, the film crew, they were filming right behind my office. So every day I had to walk to work past the street with Lamborghinis and Ferraris and Porsches.
What?
What was filming by your office there, Mark?
Fast and Furious 9.
Oh my God.
Literally, you could look out the back and the film crew was there. And then they had an entire street with cars under tarpaulins. And you could tell they were just supercars the entire street. I was penciled into do a bit of extras work, but they let a lot of people go, sadly.
Well, it's good to know that they still use real cars and they're not all CGI.
Well, they were most definitely real cars.
They love crashing cars. That's their favorite thing.
I was pulling Timothy and Alpha that way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Red, I'm sorry. Red's puppy's is struggling a little bit. I'm sorry, honey. Yeah.
You know, it's interesting. I also have a Maui connection because I was born on Maui.
You were?
Yeah, even though technically I still consider myself to be a haole because my dad lived there for a year. My dad worked on Mount Haleakala, the observatory there. He helped engineer putting in the telescope. And so for that year that he was there, I was born. Then after that, they moved back to Michigan, and I grew up in Ann Arbor, Michigan, college town. And then we would drive up to Frankenmuth to see the farm and the cows and everything in the summertime. So it was really fun.
That's quite a change.
Yeah. Then we did a short stint in Florida. And then after that, I've been in Seattle ever since. I've been in Seattle since like 1974.
Oh, nice.
My main gig now.
So, do you have your dad obviously had an interest in astronomy?
Yeah, he was an engineer.
Uh-huh.
So,
Do you have that too?
what's that?
Do you have an interest in astronomy or?
Oh yeah, I love astronomy.
Mm.
Yeah, like I always watched Anton's What the Math YouTube channel, and then of course Scott Manley. I watch him all the time.
Cool.
Yep, and Star Trek. Of course, I'm a huge Star Trek fan. So,
Yeah, me too. Absolutely. That's great, Yasmin. I love it.
Doing that whole Star Trek B5 discussion now, do we?
No.
Star Trek and B5, that's okay for me.
Yeah,
I like Star Wars movies as well. I like all three.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Everybody do think of questions for Tim, and then we'll pop them in the chat when we go over to the webinar. And JP will help me make sure we get as many of your questions in as possible. I have the list of folks who've sent them in already, but at this point, don't send them to me. I won't see them. So we'll just put them in the chat when we get into the webinar.
What is the average speed of a swallow?
African or European?
I don't know that.
Which character would you like to have played in Babylon 5 and why Lita?
Have you looked at Tim's resume? I mean, it's insane. If you really look at all the work he's done on all the shows he's been on.
Yeah, talented guy.
Yeah, just really working it. Really working. That's a good, actually, Ray, that's probably a good question. That like, was there any one of those days where he just had a hard time keeping a straight face? Yeah. In one of those scenes with one of those ridiculous people, you know, just what was.
I can't even imagine it.
I know.
I can't because I've come and asked me, but it's just so, wow.
Yeah. I know on iCarly, Samantha, what was that show? I don't know. I have it written down so we can ask him, but he's done a lot of comedy, which I love. And he's been on like all 4 Star Trek shows or 3 shows in a movie. And on the Orville, that's right. He was on the Orville last season.
On the Orville? Oh, I missed that.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember the episode.
Yeah. Spaceballs. Yeah. I'm not kidding.
What was he in Spaceballs?
I've never seen Spaceballs. I hate to admit it. I need to like.
The picture I've seen is one of the guys out in the desert combing the sand, something like that.
All right, well, I have to watch it then.
Yeah,
It's quite funny.
It's Pizza the Hut is the highlight.
JP, is that a quote? Is that a quote that Tim says in the Orville? No. Okay. Okay. In Spaceballs, we ain't seen shit. Okay. That's funny.
There you go.
Oh, I know. I love that. We've got to get him to talk about that a little bit.
So how does it work with Tim? It's just a Zoom call like this, or is it more?
No, it's the webinar. Matt, have you been on any of the other B5 events? All right, so we're going to leave. I can't open 2 rooms at the same time. And I wanted to start this because one of my visions is to have the hour before the event, maybe have somebody come in and lead a conversation, like who's an astrophysicist or some kind of a scientist. That might be kind of fun. Or we do a cosplay thing. Oh, I'm seeing thumbs up for the scientists. I've been talking to a few. I couldn't arrange it for cosplay. And then So I can't open two at the same time. So what we would do is we'll all pop out of here. I'll kick you. I'll turn this off. I won't kick you. I'll turn this off. And then I'm going to start the webinar, which is that other link you got. If you have any trouble, Jess and JP are standing by to help you. And we'll just pop over into the webinar. When I open the webinar, I'm going to be just make sure Tim's all set up. And once he's set up, I'll let everybody into the room. I think that's how it's going to work. And then we'll get started. I'm not recording this chat because I feel like I just want people to chat and not have to worry about anything at all. But I'll record the webinar, obviously, for those who can't attend live, and you all get the replay link so you can watch it again anytime you want. And then we'll kind of be doing the same thing. We're going to leave the webinar at the end of the main event. And those of us in the VIP party will go to your VIP party link. So we just kind of pop out and pop back in. It gives everybody a chance to take a little break, get your coffee refreshed or your wine refreshed or whatever you need. Have a bio break. And we'll pop back in. Wanting to get more into cosplay. Oh, Avery, it's so fun. Yeah. 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 Cosplay and LARPing. Yeah, so many things. So yeah, I know. Everybody's LARPing is live action role playing.
I did some LARPing once, but it was more. It wasn't so much role playing. It was more like just having sword fights with foam swords. It was for about 25 years, 50s, and everybody else was like 20. So they all did better than me, of course, but at least managed to survive.
Yeah. Have you guys ever heard of a show called Max? It's a sort of a very campy police show filmed out in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Policeman and his dog, and they heavily featured LARPing in one of their episodes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's just the biggest school stuff. The field stuff where you're going to go to the parlor lot where you're going to have function with the interactions are more talky and less realistic.
The film Role Models has got LARP in it quite heavily.
I always brace myself before I see any film portrayal of LARPing because quite often it's to say, from a certain point of view.
I mean, Role Models is a comedy, so I think it's going to get a little bit of ribbing, but I think it was handled okay.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad about it within the LARP community, so that's usually a good sign.
I mean, it's Paul Rudd and Sean William Scott, so you kind of know what you're getting.
Right.
I like it, it's good.
Closest I ever did to cosplay is in my background on Pat's tour.
That was so fun.
That was great fun.
We all were Lord of the Rings characters. We even had a golem. But you were amazing.
Who that could have been.
So, Ray, were you Boromir?
I was Faramir.
Faramir. Hiramir, Faramir. Faramir. We had so much fun. Who was I forget.
You were Galadriel, I think.
Yeah, I was an elf.
Oh yeah, I can totally see you as an elf queen.
I don't have the
She
still.
is an elf. It's an easy.
Oh my god. That was super fun. It really was. Yeah. Oh, I think Glenn was Boromir, and you were Faramir.
Yeah,
Glenn, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Were you Boromir when we dressed up at the fan museum?
Yeah.
Yes. So you guys were brothers.
Cool.
One does not simply walk into LARPing. Yeah.
I must admit I've missed LARPing. Before events I was planning on doing this year has all been postponed. So I've got various things already. One of the groups who's doing Marilyn Gate decided to do something online, and it was just so much fun because we could at least get dressed up. But it was a bit everything I love.
Yeah, me too. It's a big hobby. It's my only real hobby. So it's a bit of a bugger.
So is True LARPing, is it like the one that I did with my son, it was mostly combat type of stuff? You know, sort of D&D, Lord of the Rings sort of.
Yeah, that's what I do for basically 11, but there's also other ones with political or social interaction stuff.
Or even historical, like the one I was planning on going earlier on was Pride and Prejudice. So it was like the Jane Austen Pride and Prejudice, but it's all kind of had a slightly old kind of
she's ready to
forward to that.
And I just want Jane Austen based stuff. It was Jane Austen meets H.P. Lovecraft.
Sounds fun. This was much more, it was Pride without prejudice. So it was very inclusive at all levels. So definitely turning it upside down. So there was more like a Ms. Darcy, and there was all sorts of stuff. So I was looking forward to that. I was there, but hopefully that will come on next year. But the other ones, I'm hoping that they'll be around next year.
Yeah, I've got a few different ones.
And they just got to figure out how to do it across a Zoom call.
Actually, they did really well. The online one, they did really well. They used a mixture of Zoom and Discord, so you could do private chats with your fellow compatriots, like you would try and plan something, and then you had the group. They did it really well. It was a lot of good fun.
I've actually get tabletop role playing well over Zoom and things like that, but the LARP groups have been making transition very well, so mostly everything on hold.
Yeah.
But as they say, this too shall pass.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks to Peter and Martin for mentioning they actually saw the show Vikings. It's kind of a neat show. Such. They moved some historical figures around, but it's also kind of neat. I'm just wondering how many other folks on might be worth cosplaying. Right? Yeah, since you guys know more about it than I do.
You know, if you're cosplaying it, you're really just cosplaying as a genetic Viking then.
Yeah, the lady who played Lagatha from Toronto, before she got on to Vikings, she ran 2 martial arts schools.
She's a third on Taekwondo.
Yep. And then Alexander Ludwig, who plays her son Bjorn, and the guy who played Rolo were both from out in Vancouver way.
Oh, I thought he was English. Yeah, when you hear him talk, it's kind of surprising.
And then the guy who played Loki was part of the famous Skarsgård family, Swedish actors.
Yeah, how many of those are there? There must be like 100 of those brothers.
I think about 4 or 5 that, with their presence, it can feel like 100.
Yeah, that's quite a legacy, that, with a famous dad, and then all the brothers are actors as well.
Yeah, the Douglas family also tends to have that as well. So.
Yeah, the Vikings deserve to be more successful. I think the thing was it was on a strange channel here. I think it was the History Channel.
Yeah, for history, yeah. That's who produced it as well, and such. In the later seasons, they had a lady named Draga who show up. An actress' name was Brian. She's also an Olympic class swimmer out of Iceland.
Wow. Another ice. How many? How now?
Was that something you cut out there?
Vikings says, how many seasons are there for Vikings now?
So is it?
Oh, wow. 6. God, I haven't even watched it yet. I was a latecomer to Game of Thrones, too. I heard everybody talking about it, and then finally just got binging it about 2 years ago.
That's cool.
Got it.
Yeah.
Do you have a regular? You only have a panel link, or do you have a regular?
Yeah, I think Game of Thrones is probably the last big kind of.
I think you have to log into
Sorry.
your panel.
I was going to say, Game of Thrones is probably the last big cultural kind of event, like everyone's talking about it. I'm not sure what the next one's going to be.
Next one probably Cobra Kai. I just watched that like weeks ago.
I can't. I got a group. Once
I
I
remember
pop
Cobra
them
Kai
out.
when it was coming out, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be so stupid. I would never watch this. And then somebody told me that it was good, so I'm like, okay. And I was like, oh, this is
So happy to see it.
Bio break.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really sit down and watch Cobra Kai, but I've heard it's good production quality, good acting. So
it's great. The thing is, it's amazing. The really smart thing they did was of course, it starts in the future, many years later.
they indulge times past.
Yeah, and then I think that the viewpoint of Johnny, the villain in the original movie, and so but from a totally different perspective, and the way they do it is just excellent. I got totally sucked in. Like I watched 2 episodes, and then I couldn't stop. You know, I ended up watching the whole season in one day. And
That's the season one go
yeah,
up, yeah.
Now I'm waiting for the rest of it. Really good.
I think they've got maybe 2 or 3 seasons of Cobra Kai. I think they've gotten at least 2.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
2.
first season.
So they're about to do season 3, and I think they're releasing 3 in January.
Oh, I love it.
I have a friend of mine who's really into martial arts. He's like into Wing Chun Do, which is not really anything like karate, but so I asked him about it. He's like, oh, I love that show. Yeah. Because I could go on and on about that show. There's so many good things that they do really well on that show. Besides the writing. The writing's great. And I think the two stars are actually producers of the show too. And probably writers for it.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry, Matt, to interrupt. I need to close this room so I can open the webinar and get Tim set up. Thanks, JP. All right, you guys, you good? And if you have any trouble, Jess and JP are on the Discord channel and the B5 Events Facebook page. If you have any trouble logging in, we should start as close to 11 as possible. So I'll need a few minutes just to check Tim's sound, and then we'll move on. Okay, and we'll get started. So see you in a few minutes.
All right.
Okay. Oh, okay, start. Wait, I need to enable. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're into the webinar. Hey, there you are.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
You look good.
Thank you.
Your lighting's good. I hear you good. All right. I want to just try one thing. I was having trouble in the other meeting and I couldn't use my earbuds. I'm having one of those mornings of stupid technical bullshit. You don't know what the fuck.
Stuff.
Yes.
Usual stuff, yeah.
Let me see if I can use them. And then Glenn's going to pop in. He's going to do our opening for us. Let's see. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. What I was having trouble with was adjusting the sound. So For me, on my end, but I think it just worked with you, so I think we're good. Yeah, you sound good. You sound great. Uh, Glenn, we're in. Okay, he's gonna come in. Yeah, come in as you first, I think, and then I demote him to panel. Okay. Okay. So gallery view. Good morning. Okay, so I'm going to demote you right now. Well, we'll see how this works. I don't know if it's going to stick, but we'll give it a try. Okay, here you're now an attendee. You're joining the webinar as an attendee. Okay, now he's going to come in as me so he can do the announcement. Zoom is awesome. It's just that we're using it in ways that it wasn't originally intended, you know, so we're finding these workarounds. Yeah. And let's see. Do you have any questions for me? I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but if you know, it's pretty casual too. So if you do have any questions, Tim, at any time, just say. Okay, you know what's going on, and you can text me too. You know, if anything happens, if something happens on my end, like you know, I get kicked out. That has happened before. I'll just pop back in. I might have to reboot the computer, but okay. Do you want to test it, sweetheart? We have a little musical. Glenn wrote the music for my theme song for B5 events. Yeah. Yeah, you sound really weird, but I think the music sounds good. That's good, but your voice sounds weird. You sound weird. You know what, Glenn? What I could just do the. Okay, we'll do that. And then you just fade it out for us, and then you can leave. Okay. All right. I'm going to let everybody in. Okay, guys? All righty now. We're letting participants in. Let me see. All right. So Tim, at the bottom of it, you know, at the bottom there, where you can put your cursor over, you can see there's a chat. And I'm setting this to all panelists and attendees. Folks are coming in. I hear an echo. Do you hear an echo? You sound good. So I'm changing this. Do I still have a? Yeah, I do. Do you guys hear, JP, no echo from you? Do you hear an echo? No echo. Yeah, it's better now. Tim? Okay. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm just giving everybody a chance to sort of pop in, and then we're gonna start, and I'll record. But it all cleared up. Yay! Thank you. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah. Good. Okay. That's Glenn, everyone. Hello. Folks are still coming in. Um, yes. Good. Okay, good. Red says hi, Glenn. Hey, Red. All right. I feel like we're pretty good. I'd love to get started. So, Glenn, I'm going to hit record. Oh, he did. Zoom updated with a new client right at 11. How funny. Okay. All right. So I'm going to hit record, and then we're going to start with our music. Okay? And 3, 2, 1. Welcome. B5 Events presents The Cosmic with Tim Russ. Welcome, Tim. Thank you so much for being here. That's awesome. So Tim, you know, the more I looked at, as you and I prepared together, and I was looking at creating your bio, putting things up and around, I'm so blown away by everything that you have done in your career. Not only as an actor, but as a musician, and then you've got this massive hobby. We'll talk all about this stuff, but first, would it be okay if we started off by talking about when do you remember first encountering Star Trek, that whole Star Trek phenomenon? Me too. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Did you then, as you became an actor along the way, and tell us about your opportunity then to audition for Star Trek, because you didn't start off as Tuvok, right? Mm, mm, yeah. Hmm, right. Wow. Wow. Hmm. So what was did you I guess at that point though you had been in front of those casting people and on that lot so many times that it did you feel a heightened sense of anything when you had to I mean as an actor I would get nervous when it was a bigger role like a recurring or a regular character. Mm. Oh. Mhm. Oh, especially since you know they knew you, you know, when they bring you in that deep. Right. Mhm. That's the thing for we talk about acting upon occasion in these events because the actor's life has you know has a certain shine on it on the other side. But I love for people to kind of understand what it takes for actors to get up and keep doing this day after day after day. So what we're talking about, and I'll ask Tim, I'll ask you to talk about the testing process just a little bit. But I want to let everybody know that what we were just saying about the casting directors and the producers knew Tim, and what that means is because Tim has you were in front of them many times that you were reading in front of them you wore a lot of makeup for them so they knew they could trust you to go in day after day for the prosthetics. That alone is a big deal, as we came to know, you know, for those of us on shows that require prosthetics, that not every actor can deal with it. Their skin sometimes reacts to it, or there's a claustrophobia sometimes people react to. So that's a big plus. Plus, they knew that they could put Tim in front of their various directors because each episode they rotate directors, and you got to be able to handle yourself in front of a new director. And with their stars, you're going to blend in. You're going to work well with the rest of the cast. So all of these things, the producers and the casting folks already knew about Tim, and Tim knew that they knew about him. So that gives you just a little bit of a, you know, they know you and they're bringing you in at this point. That's a good feeling. So yeah, talk about what the testing thing, the process is. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. And the convention life we have as, yeah. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Wow. Right. Right. How was your manager about that? Okay. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Mm. Right. Right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. God. We have, but they liked you. Kept bringing you back. Pranakasha is asking, would you do a reading like that for a test? Do they typically give you the script ahead of time, or do you have to do it cold? Mm. Mm. Sure. Janice is asking, can you really tell chemistry with one screen test? Mhm. Oh, yeah. weird. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Oh. Andy is saying, luckily you all missed the casting couch era. No, Andy, I did not miss that. Uh, I'm not speaking for Tim, just speaking for myself. Randy Hunting, is there pressure to keep your agent and managers happy making money? I assume you get paid for tests. No. Mm-mm. Cozy says, given your passion for or your talent and music writing and astronomy, has there ever been a time when you've been lucky enough to combine all of them with work? Right, right. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Hmm. Amazing. Amazing. Mm. Mm. Just today. Hmm. I'm writing it down so we can share that around 2 p.m. Facebook Live on your page. On your okay. All right, we'll share that around. How awesome. Pranakasha said, my friend James says, if it weren't for Tuvok, there would be no Barack Obama. You paved the way. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, me too. Tim says, love the papyrus behind you. Is there a connection to Egypt with you? Mm. Randy asks, are hours better as an actor or an astronomer? Mhm. Cool. Oh, we can talk more about that. Peter says Tuvok would have made a great president, logical and rational leadership. That's awesome. We got some history geeks in here hanging out. That's awesome. Jan says on Netflix, on-screen Netflix, and Tuvok had a very interesting relationship. Maybe Neelix. Sorry, I see Netflix. It's Neelix. On screen, Neelix and Tuvok had a really interesting relationship. And I love how this developed along with the characters. Did you and Ethan Phillips have much to do with this development, or did you have fun with the character interactions? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Mm, so much. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Do you have a not so pleasant example? Is anyone else? Oh no. Oh, oh my God. It does. Not as much fun. Ray has asked, it, you as Tuvok, you have the Vulcan steadiness and the deadpan. Was that ever hard to maintain? And the whole time on Voyager, did you ever have a hard time? Mhm. Mm. Bob's hilarious. Mhm. Mm. Mm. We're getting some questions for the I just want to say to everybody that make sure you bring your astronomy questions in when we switch over to Tim's spotlight. We'll talk more about that. Well, kind of continuing with that train of thought, Linda was asking, has anyone ever been able to break your concentration while acting? Make, oh my God. Oh, shoot. Mm. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh. So it's more rare if you can keep your concentration. No. uh, oh, here's just how irritating was it to keep your hair in the same shape on and off for 7 years? Right. So I'm trying to figure out how to do these two questions. So Linda was asking how irritating. No. Uh, y- okay. So we have a question about you directing, and we have a question about working steadily since Voyager. So, I mean, your resume is really wonderful, and looking at it, I mean, I know the work that goes into keeping a resume going, you know, um, and you've got some directing gigs in there. So what do you think, guys? I'll ask. Want to hear about directing right now, and then yeah, let's do that. Yeah, tell us a little bit about directing. Mhm. 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 Is that Directors Guild? So you were in the guild, and this was. Mm. Yeah, you get it. People are really fascinated by this. It is. It's an amazing thing and a wonderful chance. Mm, 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 mhm. You're right. Mhm, mhm. It's such a fascinating process. Uh, I'm kind of there's a lot of chat going on. It's all great, and but I want to sort of stick to the. So let's go back to my people want to know your secret. So is there a secret to working more, or is it what is it, Tim? How did you do it? Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. 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 Absolutely. Right. Well, I would also add that, and we were talking about this in the open house before starting with you, that you are also able to be very funny. And not every actor can do both. It's just interesting, it's just interesting. But you have this ability to be really funny. And we were talking about Spaceballs, you guys. What was it we wanted to ask him? I'm blanking on it. But did you always know you were funny? What? Oh, yeah. Mhm. Wow. Amazing. Really? Yeah. They look scary to me. Oh, yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Um, so nobody said any. I don't remember what we said about Spaceballs, you guys. So what was if we had a question? But if anyone has it, just pop it in there. When I was going through your resume, Tim, I was okay. You and I were both on Starship Mine and TNG. I'm on the stunt side of all of this, obviously, you guys. And then in Deep Space Nine, you were the Klingon Takar. Invasive Procedures was the episode. And do you remember punching me in the face? I was doubling the nah. No, you can clock me. You clock me. But it was funny. It was good because it really sold the punch. But it also, I just wanted to let you know because you and I have never talked about it. But Nana is so good because she's a dancer and she does choreography and she sells these fights. And it's kind of like, why do we even have Pat here? Right. And she'd go out to smoke a cigarette and I would get to, my back would be on the shot. But then I'd get residuals, because you have to be in the shot. So you and Nana had this great fight scene. You were great. She was great. And I was kind of feeling like, oh shit, I am not proving myself today at all. Why am I here? And yeah, we turned it around. She did a great job. It's going to be on you. So I step in and you stepped into the punch and punched me, but it kind of on my forehead and everyone freaked out. But I was like, no, really, it's fine. I'm fine. And we finished it. But what it did was, because you know how the head gets a bruise, it gets kind of popped out. I had this egg on my head and you felt so bad. You were so cute. But Nana had a TV guide shoot after lunch that day. And so that would have been a real problem had you hit Nana, but you hit me. So it kind of justified my entire season. He was like, just because you had punched me, it's dead. It was great. Oh no. Yeah, I got seriously banged around, especially in Deep Space Nine. But that was not one of the bad ones. And I just always wanted to tell you that like, no, that was fine. And it was really, really good that it happened actually. And we were on the Star Trek Generations, their first film. I did stunts on that too. So we had these things together. And I did Voyager just as a stunt person in a couple different episodes. Yeah. No, it's I want to say I got it. Starship Mine. But you were a bad guy too, weren't you? Yeah, so we were on the same side. We didn't fight together. And then I got killed, as usual. We ain't found shit. We ain't found shit. What was the story behind the helmet that you wore in Spaceballs? Just that. Oh my God. Ugh. Mm. Amazing. I know. We never do know when these things are no. That's crazy, isn't it? Spaceballs. Uh, it's nuts. Well, kids, I want to move. I want to go into our spotlight because it's and I always like to offer a bio break right now. So we're halfway through. Do you want Tim? Do you need to get some refresh yourself? Anybody else? Everyone out there? Okay. Um, let me know. Okay, so we are now officially into our spotlight, and the spotlights for B5 events. For me, I want to hear about like this passionate hobby that you have. You know, I always ask all the actors what they do, what's important to them, and we're talking about your astronomy um, and and how it feeds your soul. Because I think that in our modern life, we get so busy with making a living and the career and the family, all the essential things that we're doing. And then when we have time off, we're wasting our time. We're getting lost in relaxing kind of that's all good. But sometimes I think we waste our time instead of having maybe what I like to call a soul refreshing hobby, which gives back to us. It's opposed to just sitting in front of Netflix all the time and then going to bed. So what can we do? And so that's why thank you so much for in advance for being willing to, talk about your passion. Okay, let's just start with how you got there. How did you discover it? Mhm. Mhm. Wow. Mhm. Do you have any books that you recommend on astronomy or? Mhm. Wow. That's a good. Wow. What's expensive? Mm. Oh, yeah, everyone's like, oh, that's so cool. That's amazing. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Mm. 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 I think I saw somebody mention that in here. That that's what they had. Harold, was that a question? Ready for the Jupiter Saturn conjunction? Is that a question? Did you want to pop in and ask that? Can you repeat the name of the telescope? Did you get money? Did he tell you? Did you get it? Um, are you taking photographs too, Tim, when you're doing this? There you go. Mm. Hmm. There you go, guys. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Oh, amazing. That's amazing. Make sure you're following Tim so that you can see these things, guys. Harold, so you said yes. I'm going to bring you up so you can ask your question. There you go. You want to unmute yourself, and you can turn on your camera if you like. Oh. Hmm. 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 Avery was saying that it sounds like watching the sky connects you to the universe so much more. Way. Mm. Isn't that amazing? Mm. 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 I think it's amazing because it's one of the discussions was about how the human brain can only take in so much information in a certain particular way and visualize certain amount. So there's also just the possibility that there are things beyond us being able to understand about our universe because we just don't have the hardware for it. Mm. Hmm. Interesting. Is there a telescope on the planet that you would love to get some time on? Mauna Kea. Oh, can you imagine? JP was asking, do you watch Cosmos with Neil deGrasse Tyson? Oh, good. Sure. Hmm. Ooh, that is really interesting. That's kind of exciting. Uh, I was just wondering if there's such a thing as a class one civilization or class two. What class are we? I was going to say because I think we took a dip. No. Mm. No. Hmm. Mm. Guys, isn't this incredible? Isn't this fun? Mm. Um, Jeffrey was asking if you're still using your Teleview Bizarro. Okay. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You guys are getting a lot of good telescope tips. JP says if Neil decides to retire, you should host Cosmos. So we'll put you in on that. We'll put you up for that. Well, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. I think you rose to the occasion. So, what were some of the most amazing things that you have seen? Is there one thing that you have seen in particular that was? Hmm, Oh, oh, God. Fuck. 17 years. Maybe, oh, God. Mm. Uh, Oops, sorry, I lost it. Yeah. Oh, Avery was asking because you mentioned an interest in ancient civilizations. Do you ever study the mythology behind the names of the various celestial bodies? Mm. Mhm. Hmm. Mm. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Do you have any interest in taking a commercial trip in space when it's available? Why not? Yeah. Oh, well, it's getting closer and closer for that to be able to happen. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, hostile. Mm, mm. Don't try it at home. That's what somebody's saying. Don't try it at home. Oh, Andy was just mentioning that the Virgo cluster of galaxies is amazing to browse in a scope, even a small one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. Mm. Andy's asking, have you been invited to join a mission like Lance Bass from NSYNC? A mission? Andy, what do you mean? A little more specific, please. Due to the subject matter, I feel like we're actually on a Zoom call with Tuvok. Oh, an orbit, uh, to join an orbit. I guess not. I would say, Andy, no, I don't think so. Hmm. Holy shit! Wow, that's taking it to a whole new level, Tim. Only Tom Cruise. He's probably reached. Mission Impossible. It's one of his Mission Impossible. Holy shit! I know. That is going to guarantee a certain amount of ticket sales. I would say. Oh, okay. You've been asked a question about Pluto. The debate of the planetoid beyond Pluto. I see. So, Cozy's dad still takes. Oh, still is teaching you about astronomy. He's currently fascinated by the debate of a planetoid beyond Pluto. Where are you on this question? Wow. Hmm. Whoa. That's amazing. That's amazing. John Hall, I'm going to bring you on to because you've asked a couple of good questions. So, would you come in? There you go. Hey, John, can you unmute? Perfect. There you go. Good. Yeah, you were asking about. Go ahead. You asked about a constellation, and then you had another one. So go ahead. Wow. Mm. Oh, awesome. And John, you asked something about Jupiter? No. Wow. Mm. Well, thanks, John. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Okay. Well, thanks for asking. And Harold, thanks for asking the other question before, too. Those are some VIPs. Red had a good question. Like, did working on Star Trek in general play into your love for astronomy at all? Were there did mm, you mm-mm, mm, that's lovely though. So let's see. Andy's asking, Tim, did you ever see the little galaxy next to M13 in Hercules? He can. I'll look for his answer. Look for his response. Avery's asking a really nice question here. Is it ever scary to learn about the universe so intimately, or is it comforting to understand it in depth? Mm, mm, mm. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Right. It actually gives me such reverence, to hear that. And even though there's times I despair, and I know I've seen it in the chat where you talk about humanity being basically a plague on the planet, just as it's a, we're a virus. But I think, that we can course correct if we can, and if we don't destroy ourselves. This is how I talk about in our groups, just the fact that we're all together on this Zoom call right now. Do you have any idea how remarkable that is? That we're all born, we're all have the same interests, and we're all on this Zoom call. I mean, every interaction is is universally remarkable. It's a miracle. It's just a matter of perspective to look at it, but just holy smokes. Yeah. So enjoy. Uh, um, I'm going to wrap this up. There's been a couple of questions based on your bucket list. So do you have kind of a bucket list, and what would be a couple of those? Mm. Wow. Hmm. I love that because travel's mine too. Any of dark sky reservations on that travel plan? Hmm. Right, 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 right. Mm, 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 mm. Well, Tim, thank you so much. I mean, we could obviously keep going forever, but it's time for us to wrap this up, and we're going to go over to. We'll take 10 minutes, and then we'll meet at the VIP. Um, but for now, you guys, thank you so much for being here, and um, so I took note of that, Andy. So I'll pass that on to Tim. He gave you the coordinate or the number you were looking for. So I'll share that with you. But you guys have been amazing as ever. Yeah, that's right. So Armin Shimmerman is coming in on December 5th. We have that page up. We just made it live. We threw it up as fast as we could. And you're first to know, kids. You're first to know. December 5th. And yeah, okay. Yeah, and there's only, the tickets are limited. So I've even limited them a little more because I have to do that. Okay. You're getting a lot of thank you so much and woohoo! Thanks so much, Tim. Yay! All that great stuff. All right, thanks, guys. Okay, good. So a lot of thank you. Everyone's sharing their heart, saying they really, really appreciate it, Tim. Appreciate your time. So, all right, kids, thank you so much. I will end the recording. And thanks. Okay. And you who are in the VIP, pop over there. We'll take a bio break for 10 minutes. So that means that at 1:10, we'll meet at that other link. If you have any problems, either on the Discord chat or on the B5 Events Facebook page, and JP and Jess will help you. Everyone's going, live long and prosper. You're a gentleman and a scholar, Tim. Oh, thanks, kids. Love you and see you over there. Okay, Tim, and let me know if you have any problems getting over there. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay. All right.
Right, it's at the door.
Okay, thanks, honey. There we go. All right. Yeah, thanks, Avery. It did go okay, huh? Woo! Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. Okay. Oh, I'm glad that the open house was a good idea. Yeah, I like having that ability to hang out together. All right, so now we go back into the meetings. And people are already in there. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys all good? Oh, thank you. I'm not an astronomer, so I wasn't feeling as as confident. But let's get this going. Make sure Tim can get in. Okay, let me check my Jeremy. There we go. Hi, kids. Hello. Okay, I'll just let Tim know. Cool. All right. So far, so good. And Anthony's here and Harold's here. We're still be Jason and Eric. A few other folks will be popping in. Thanks for your great questions. That was really neat. Oof. I just feel like I'm trying to keep up because Tim's just like, he's kind of like Tuvok, isn't he? Can you hear me okay? Oh, okay. Good. Let's see. Excuse me. Pardon. How can you be shy, Foxy? Well, you just got a haircut, so he's all shy. Is he doing better? Oh, good. So that's a good step. I'm glad to hear it. It's so. Oh. That's good. That's good. Oh, just got a couple more people I'm waiting for. That was really cool, Tim. Oh, can't hear you. There you go. There you go. Good. Yeah, thank you, Tim. That was just fascinating. I just love that whole the idea that how rare it is being on this planet and all the yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. That's a long time. It's insane. That's a lot of yeah, yeah, yeah. And the other piece of it for me is just that we're all here at the same time. I also find that remarkable. So it's almost like maybe there's no mistake. If you're here, the random chances that we're all here meeting, bumping into each other. We've all been born at a time on this planet together. I don't know. I just think that's something kind of deep, man. Hmm. Exactly. Mm. Mhm. 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 When you said that they were looking at other civilizations, and that might have been because they've all destroyed themselves, it just made me go, yeah, yeah. Just look at what we're doing now. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Claire is saying we're doing it already. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, we need to come together, and unfortunately, I feel like that to get of all our countries to various countries like China, big countries that are causing things like China, to 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 come to an accord of how we must work. We need leaders who will deal with each other with some kind of integrity instead of yeah, right. Mhm. some people will. So, kids, here we are. This is our VIP party. I've been kind of waiting for Eric, who is the last VIP that I'm really concerned about, and I haven't seen him. So, um, Tim, if he doesn't pop in before the end of our time, maybe we can give him a shout out, and he'll get the replay as well. But yeah, so what I like to do during this is that I'm going to go kind of Brady Bunch style, go person through person, and give you a chance to say hi to Tim, and you can ask him a question, or you can just say whatever you want. Something nice, I hope. I assume because you're here, it would be something nice. So, anyone like to start off? You can just wave at me, and I'll pick you. Otherwise, I'm going to kind of go in order that I have you in here. You want to start off with a question or a comment? All right, Jess, you're up. Oh, okay. That's all right. Avery, you're next to me. Need you to. We can't hear you, sweetie. Not yet. You want to sort that out? There you go. Yeah, you did it. You got it. Mm-hmm. 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 Mhm. Anyone want to go next? Monty, you're next on my screen. Huh? Huh? Wow. Hmm. Wow. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. No, it's so. Claire, you were raising your hand. Yeah, there you go. Hmm, good question. God. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That you never get that time back. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Jason, how about you? Mm, mm. Jason. Mm. Jason went with me to New Zealand on my and Quest Retreats, my adventure tour for Lord of the Rings. And you didn't you do the Dark Skies? Aren't you part of the why I even set that up? Oh, you were one of my main and Ray. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. You could just go out into the parking lot, and it was amazing because it was a dark sky field right there, reservation. Yeah, on the South Island. Oh, it's a little tiny town on Lake Tekapo. Um, yeah, and they have it. No, it was on South Island, New Zealand. Yeah, yeah. It was mind blowing. It was so fun. Got to do that again. Do it again, Jason, soon. As soon as we get out of this crap. Oh my God. Anthony, how are you doing? Good to see you. Unmute yourself, please. There you go. Mm. Hmm. Oh. Mm. Mm. Wow. Amazing.